Good morning. Happy Tuesday, July 25th, 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here once again on the other side of these stack of books and the sound of our cat Freckles. This monstrosity! It's still here! Hope you guys are enjoying this quick Redstone tutorial that's been going on for the past couple of days, but I think I might have a solution for this problem. If you remember yesterday, I was mentioning that this is an Avamance build auto brewer, but it's really designed for Java. It works fine on Java, but it's going to be an issue on Bedrock. So the problem is when you run this using Avamance's build, he uses 2 lines of redstone dust going down the left side of these torches, and what happens is when the torches go off and on, then all of a sudden the redstone becomes unstable and it just constantly blinks without stopping. Let me see if I can do that now. Now I guess I have to be a little bit further down with the redstone. Let me see. Just to prove my point, it might not work. It might not duplicate the issue that was happening the past couple of days, but okay. I think how, yeah, that's what stabled it. Let me see. Don't need that there. Let's see. It's making a liar out of me. Alright, my point is when I would click this button, this would keep flashing. Because that keeps flashing, that keeps turning that on and off, and that instead of only one item comes out of this dropper, the full contents come out. So I don't need that. So yesterday or last night while I was watching YouTube, I came across a Minecrafter named Rogue Fox, ROGUEFOX, Rogue Fox. You can find his channel on YouTube. And let me look up the particular video I watched last night, and I found out which video I saw that saying "it's my lunch" came from too. And I'll share that with you guys today or this morning too. Oh my God, this guy's hilarious. I love him. All right, let me pull up Rogue Fox's video on the. He does a lot of redstone, Rogue Fox, for Bedrock Edition, and it was a trade store build he did. Guy's gonna drive me nuts now. I won't be able to find it now offhand. Let me do another search. Rogue Fox. Rogue. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday morning. Rogue Fox trading store. It might be in my history. I just have to do the full history list. Here it is. Okay. It's Minecraft Bedrock Advanced 1-to-1 Trade Shop Tutorial for Xbox, Pocket Edition, and Windows 4 years ago. But it's about 14 minutes long, but it's perfect. I mean, his build is a little bit extensive. He's using pistons. He's using pistons to regulate the turning on and off of the dropper. But he confirmed what I was thinking of doing, which was basically attaching, I'll show you, repeaters to the line of the Lectern. So let's see how I'm going to do this. Did I move all? No, this is okay. This is the same. Let me, because bit of an idea what I'm going to do with this. First I got to see if this... Alright. I'm sure you guys are... This is driving you nuts and boring as heck. But, you know, it's Redstone, man. Once you understand Redstone, you could do anything. It's fantastic. So, let's first see... Alright, let me get rid of this stuff here. Oh, I forgot about that. I had the redstone underneath. Let me see if I can use it. Alright, let me get rid of this. I guess I can go this way with it. Let me see. Boom. My book is there, and I'm going to draw this across. He also showed, he did use a block. And, wow. Now, I have no idea. Oh, you know why? Now I know why. Because I tried this the other day without writing a lot into the book, and that's why I don't think that lit up. Because I thought you couldn't put a block in front of the lectern. You can. You just got to make sure you actually write text in the book, and then it has a charge. All right. Welcome, whoever's just joining. Again, I think I found the solution to this problem with the Avamance tutorial. His is on Java. We're trying to do this on Bedrock, but there's a Bedrock Minecrafter named Rogue Fox, R-O-G-U-E Fox, and in his tutorial on a trade hall that he created, not with a villager, but using a Lectern. He plays on a multiplayer server, and he has his own store, and he uses a Lectern to dial up which item you want to purchase, and it works on the same principle of Avamance's almost. But because, like I was saying yesterday, this thing is unstable when you send the signal down. Yeah, I might have to get rid of. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave all this. Where's my wood at? I like the color of that wood better than the cobblestone. Alright, I can put all this back, and then down here with that and the redstone torch, right? I know I just did this, but I'm trying to get my head straight on how this is going to work. That was the other thing I was thinking of yesterday too. He's basically doing a loop because he's got power all the way down to the end. So not only is there power going this way, there's power going that way. I have to make a hole. And I only have so many repeaters too. Ah, look. Wonder how far I can go down. Yeah. I gotta see how far the book goes open too. I think that's all the way to 40. No, it's only page 1. Better disconnect all this stuff for now. Yeah, I think that's where it was getting the power from. Gotta make more repeaters if this is gonna work, but I just trying to test the theory here. So if I turn the page, it should... Oh, I can't... Which one is that? This would be number... Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is number 8, I think. It might be off because I'm got it a little further than I had it yesterday. I should duplicate it the way I had it yesterday. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. If not, I know what to do, how to remedy that. So let's go to page 8. Or torch 8. There we go. Yeah, I thought that would be the issue. I went too... This is not how I had it set up yesterday. It was a little bit back, further back. Like here. Oops, I could get rid of that too. What in God's name, man? And then I put the redstone down. Right. That should light up. Interesting. Oh, that's right. It was this, right? Like that. Look at that, and these are lit. That's because... Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Let me dial this back. And you didn't hear no clicking either. Aha! But I wonder why that wasn't lit up. That should be 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me go see what time it is. Yeah, we'll grab a quick shut-eye. I don't want my villagers converting on me. Alright. Redstone torch number 2. Alright, that's really bizarre. See, they might need more charge. Might have to look at Rogue Fox's. Well, 1, 2. Yeah, technically that's right, because that's 1, 2, and 3. Right. And then 8. Let's see. Oh boy. Maybe it's 9. Hmm. 10? There we go. So that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. I got it. Well, no, it's still the same counting, 2 and 1, but yeah. Okay. So, and these things, oh, because they're not connected, that's why it didn't click. So then I would have to there's a charge. This will be charged, and then yeah. Or see if it makes a clicking sound when I reach that position. There's no reason why I picked that particular position. It's just random, but I want to. It didn't make. Let me get rid of Kato back here. Oh, Kato. I'm looking at you, bud. Oh my God. Holy moly, man. Well, at least I know what phase of the moon was last night. My God. Alright. Yeah, I didn't hear a click. Let's see if anything's dispensed if I play with the charge. Still, no, it's not lit. Okay. Right. See if anything came out of here. Yeah, I didn't want that happening. But at least wasn't the full. Yeah, yeah, I think that's the way I wanted it. Just, but I mean, I don't want anything dispensed until I push a button. Yeah, so every time I reach it, it dispenses one. Let's see if it dispenses anything out here as well. Put that there, and there's no. Let's put that. Here, so I have a dropper. Right. So hopefully, when I, not all of them. Oh, you know, I don't have them connected. could make the repeaters like a longer, like I'll show you in a second. So the slime should still this. Well, at least it's not repeating constantly. It's just one click. What I was saying is, if I make this a longer tick, like 4 ticks, I call it. Let me see, one. Yeah, I call it 1, 2. Yeah, 4 ticks. That should not be enough to just dispense it. You would have to need a higher charge to dispense it. There's 2 in there, 4 in there. 34, I guess, is there. Perfect. Oh, darn it. At least it's not charging the whole thing. At least it's only messing with that. Let me see if I get down. See if I get down here, maybe it's like 5, and then go back up to 10. And then we come back to. Know which ones these were. 1, 2, 3. That's number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 and 5. 3, 5, and 10. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. It went all the way. Wait a minute. No, nothing went through. I think I'm. Interesting. So for some reason the charge down here isn't strong enough to dispense it, but when I get up to 8 it's strong enough to dispense. Alright, change that. Okay, that, I think that was number 3, and then 5. Oh no, that's 5. There we go. Alright, that's cool. I mean, it's popping it out, but I don't want to dispense really until I'm ready. And I definitely don't want to, like, if I'm trying to get to 10, turn the page to 10, I don't want this stuff dispensed. Maybe that's why he uses those, he uses a combination of, I might have to look at that video. He uses a combination of sticky pistons. So if you're curious, if you keep hearing me talk about my lunch, I'm going to let you know which video that is from. Chris Taylor used to be the head. He used to be head of the company, or it was his company called Gas Powered Games. And around 2010, he was coming out with a new IP, which would have been Kings and Castles. And during that time period, he was doing video vlogs of the development of that particular IP. And one of the developers, he was going through his offices, and one of his developers he caught him off guard, and he was eating his lunch. He had a sandwich sitting on his desk, and Chris is like, I see that's something important right there. What is that? And he goes, it's my lunch. I know it sounds stupid, but if you're curious to see that particular video, let me see. If you go to GPG video on YouTube, and there's like a series of videos. I'm trying to figure out which one it is so you can find it. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. He is so funny, man. Guys, gonna drive me nuts trying to find it. He's got a new IP right now. Let me see. Kanoogi is his new company, Kanoogi, and his new IP will be Intergalactic Space Empire. He's basically into RPGs for his games, I guess you call it. But yeah, oh, here it is. It's Chris Taylor's Kings and Castles video blog, episode number 5. So if you're curious to understand when I'm talking about my lunch, you can look it up on that. Yeah, that's the one. So just look up Chris Taylor's TAYLORS Kings and Castles video blog, episode number 5. It's from about 13 years ago. But yeah, it's hilarious. You got to see all that whole series. Alright, so now we got to get back to let me see. Shoot. Gotta find that video I just had up. Rogue Fox Trading Store. There it is. But yeah, Rogue Fox used these pistons, which is kind of clever. And he also used a pulse extender. That might be the other secret, is a pulse extender. This might not be the right video. I don't think this is the one I watched last night. Yeah, this is an advanced one. That's not the one. Wait a minute. I don't think this is the one I watched. Yeah, this is a little different than the one I watched. Shoot. Oh, he said this is an advanced 1-for-1 trade shop. So his one he showed, the one I'm talking about, you can get like 16 items, a stack of items. This one is just 1-for-1 that you choose from, but it doesn't use the Lectern. Yeah, okay. So the one I'm talking about, God, what a morning, is Minecraft Bedrock Lectern Shop Tutorial. Lectern Store, Xbox, Minecraft Pocket, and Windows. It's under Rogue Fox. Minecraft Bedrock Lectern Shop. That's the one I'm talking about. I mean, there's a lot to it. I'm going to try to simplify it compared to what he did, but I'm trying to use his principles, which is pretty good, because you got to control that looping that the redstone dust does, the constant flickering. Wow. Man. I really apologize for not being prepared before I start my stream, but you guys know me by now. Come on. Alright. Maybe if I trade and use this. Right? Okay. Is my item still inside there? Let me put the items back. Let me get the stuff out of there. See, the other problem is that it might not even activate because that redstone, I mean that torch, that, that torch is not really touching this per se. actually no. Let me see. See if it does it again. I think that's just because I touched it with that cobblestone. It sent a charge through. Tough thing is I can't see this. Isn't that interesting? Let me see. Oh, because, right. Right. I might have to rework this hopper line thing. I disconnected the connection down here. see any of this. Ah, I saw that charge. That should be the fish, right? The charge did go in there, but it didn't activate the dispenser. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Should have turned that off and on. I don't know why. I can't see it. I guess if I took this away, I could see it. Torch. Oh man. It's like painting yourself into a corner. Trying to see that repeater and the torch at the same time. Yep. Sense. It should have, unless a charge is here and these two are being charged at the same time, which doesn't, it cancels each other out and it doesn't permit the stuff to be shot through, I guess, or dispensed. Maybe if I make that a shorter pulse, maybe. Where is this coming from? Probably further down the line, because it is flickering. I think that's what it is. This cobblestone is up against it, and there's a charge going into this side and that side. I'm just doing this just to see if that idea that both sides is charging that's preventing it from dispensing. Oh no. Now this doesn't have enough charge to even turn. Let's see if I can. No. Let me see. Yeah, see that's. But what I have is, yeah, but that's not what I want either. Let me look at his video again. I might have to, yeah, I might not be able to cycle it back because I got this stuff on this side and stuff on that side. I'm sorry if I'm pausing, I'm looking at the video. I think I kind of understand. Boy, it's a little tricky though. He uses the sticky pistons to interrupt the charge, the redstone line, the connection. So how I have, hold on for 1 second please. So as I have this line like almost like right next to this, what he did was keep it separate, like maybe like a block over, so there's a gap between this side and that side, so this way this doesn't touch this. Also, these dispensers are further over, and this repeater will connect to another line that will then connect to this. But there's a piston that this connects to, a sticky piston, so that way when I unless I select this particular spot, the piston doesn't come up to connect the circuit. See, that's a little bit more involved, but I'm hoping I can still get away with not doing that. But what I do know is I got to not connect this stuff. Yeah, this is not working. So I have to somehow stabilize this charge, which I think I can do by doing what I'm doing here. So that way when this charge travels down the line, it doesn't turn this on and off. See this stuff here? See, that's not good. Because it's making contact with the redstone. I don't need that happening. That's not good either. I just need this to connect to here, this. So I might have to make a cycle to go this way and then connect back and not touch this. How, guys, how did I get down here in the first place? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not going to work. I think I might have to move this stuff over. At least maybe the chest. Maybe move it to this side or something. Boy, that would be crazy if I had to do all that mechanics that Rogue had put on his particular setup. Better start using my silk pick, or yeah, silk touch, or I'm not gonna get stone. I'm gonna get cobblestone. All right. So if I put a redstone torch here, then a block here. Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure this is all cleaned out. When I broke these blocks, they went into those hoppers on the top and back into my droppers. technically it did do it. If you notice, you see the redstone torch where my crosshairs is at? That's what's under the dropper with the fish. So as soon as that dropper is... Now, when this goes out, that means this is activated. And those are not. This is. So if I send a pulse, I can push a button, that should turn that back on, and then that'll be released. I gotta do that. That's the next thing. But I want to see, I bet you any amount of money, because this has got to stay off until I want it to turn on. Once I go to 4, interesting. Yeah. So as the charge keeps going down, they will always be turned off. And then I need something to I think this is what Avo is trying to do. Trying to remember how he did this. I think he put a block and then the redstone all the way down. Right? Except for here, this was a block. And then there's a redstone torch. Then a block on top of it. And a block for all that. And then a block. Redstone. Oh, I still gotta touch that thing. But it should be okay. That's just because I activated, I was putting that line in. Should be the third one. That's 12 in there. Push this button. I think I'm doing that right. Oh, unfortunately, I apologize. I'm going to have to look at Avamance's thing again. I'm trying to juggle between the two. I know I said I wasn't going to do it, but it might work. I hate to keep changing logic too much if I can make it work the original way. Hmm. Yeah, the way I have it is right. I'm still reviewing the video. Give me a second, please. Yeah, that's basically the same thing that happened yesterday. It's flashing both of these, and I only need the one particular one, not all the line until that one. So I guess I am gonna have to get a little complicated with this for Rogue Nation or Rogue Fox. Yeah, Rogue Nation. That was Mission Impossible thing. Yeah, he's gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to make this separate. I've tried to make it really compact, but he's using Java Edition. So in order for this or my idea to work, I'm going to have to knock out, let me see, like these 3 walls, I think. If you look at the Rogue Fox video on YouTube, you'll see what I'm not going to do it exactly. I'm trying not to. I'm going to try to avoid that if I can. That's a lot of mechanics for this, but I am going to try to separate the pulse from this side from connecting next to this, because from what Rogue Fox did, let me let me get rid of Kato real quick. Oh my god, I hear that thing flipping around. Can I go to bed? Yeah, let me get rid of him. It's a little distracting. I need to set up some type of thing to draw those guys into this kill chamber. I don't know what attracts slime though. It's helping me mend my tools, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let me review. Well, actually, let me knock this out. I definitely got to do that. Make this a little wider. And let me use my silk touch. Get rid of some of this extra stuff. So Rogue Fox used this pulse extender. And like I said, he uses like a piston, sticky pistons. Hope we're under the ocean. I hope I don't poke a hole and water starts rushing in. That would not be good. So this side here to the left would have the pulse extender. I would take the charge from here and send it over here. It gets looped around and then somehow connects to over here. Something like that. But if you guys give me, bear with me, let me grab some breakfast real quick, and then I'll come back here. We'll go up top and visit our friends. Uh-oh. Our friends up top. While I'm eating my breakfast, you guys, a little bit something better to watch than staring at a wall. And you don't have to keep hearing this being clickety-clack down here. Alright, let's go up top side. I want to make sure those guys are okay too. Looks like everybody's okay. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast and I shall be back. Okay, guys, thank you. And let's go grab some shut-eye. So, from watching Rogue Fox, like I said about separating the two redstone lines, it's not that super difficult. Alright, buddy, you can come down here too. I'll explain it in a second here. Oh, my cat there for following me. There it is. Alright. So the pole, well, yeah, I guess you can say poles. The poles would be on this side, separated from here, from this, by this row. And then he used like an observer to see the actual pulse, which will transfer the charge to here. Now, the book turning the page to the right spot will then, when the pulse happens, will move a sticky piston up until the circuit to activate it. So that's how, and then you run redstone line all the way down, so only the one spot here that's charged will be the one that will get the pulse from this side, which will then dispense the one item, and it won't cause this to loop and also as it goes down the line it won't dispense anything. So hopefully that theoretically that's the idea, so we shall see. Oh, now I understand what he's doing. Alright. Avo had his button like over here on this side, which then sent the pulse from the button push that way. And let me see. Okay. I'm trying to understand this guy's Rope Fox's idea. And in fact, I think he used a lamp, but a lamp I think was on top of here. It's kind of neat. I'll show you. When I mean a lamp is a redstone lamp. I'll show you. So he puts a block here and grab one of these lamps. Then he takes the lamp, puts it like right on top of the lectern, I think, like that. Oh, I can't do that because I won't be able to turn the pages. Maybe it's on top. Well, like that. Right? And that sends the pulse out that way. So then he takes it like that, I think. And it goes across. But I don't want to go all the way up like that, so let's go down. Let's bring that charge down this way, so like that. Maybe it has to be Hmm. Hmm.
A block up, a block next to it, we can knock this out and run these blocks all the way back. When you're all done, it should look just next part. Now that we have the interface all done, it's time to place in the red coders.
Alright, so the buttons like that, and the lamps on top like that, right? Okay.
And what the red coder circuit does is when we flip through our pages, it is going to select that specific item. At this point, this is going to be a bit repetitive, and there is going to be a lot of repetition in this.
Oops. Hmm. It doesn't really matter. I just need to get that pulse carried out. There we go. Right. I'm trying to figure out.
As you may be able to tell, so don't be intimidated. So to keep things nice and easy, what I'm going to do is build one module, and from there you can go ahead and fill the rest of them in yourself because it's just going to repeat itself. So what we're going to do is place redstone dust right here, a block down, a block out, repeater running out from this block, run that repeater into a block right here, redstone torch on the other side of the block, it will invert, a block above the redstone torch on top of the block with one more block above it. Get your sticky piston and place your sticky piston facing up to the side of that block. Now go ahead and grab your repeater once again, run a repeater into this block, and place one more block right there, and place redstone dust on top. So this is what it should look like from the side. So if you want to pause the video or take a screenshot, go ahead and do that, because like I said, what we're going to do now is repeat all this going all the way down to the end. When you're all done, it should look just like this. So let's go ahead and demonstrate how this red coder circuit works. If we knock this block out, because this is page 1 and 2, this is the one that is selected, but if we flip the page, it will move down to the second one. If we flip the page again, it'll move down to the third one, and then that will keep happening all the way down. And then of course, when we go backwards, it will bring it all the way back. So that is how this circuit works. Now let's go ahead and move on. Now what we're going to do is set up the timer circuit, and what this does is it gives us a pulse length to spit out 16 items. So that is why we're able to.
We're not doing 16, but I do need that pulse.
If you are selling one item, this will work for this as well, and I'll show you how. So what we're going to do first is place redstone dust on top of this block. Come 2 blocks out like this.
He's using observers, which is pretty tricky. I mean, pretty cool.
Repeaters, and place a repeater here and here. Next, go ahead and come 5 blocks out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A block up. A block next to it. We can knock this out and run these blocks all the way back. from here, go ahead and place down 2 redstone dust. Get your comparators and go 1, 2.
I don't need to make an extender. He's doing that so that his piston can pulse 16 times to dispense 16 items. I'm only dispensing 1 item. I'm just trying to figure out how he... I think the observer...
Run your hopper into that block like this. Knock that block out, and then run your hopper into this hopper. So they're both.
And the observer is attached to a piston. I really apologize for the delay. I know this is very unprofessional, but it's a let's play, right? And we're playing.
Next, what we want to do is come 2 temporary blocks over like this, a block up. Get your comparator once again, and run a comparator out from this back side.
Again, I'm watching Rogue Fox's video on Minecraft Bedrock Lectern shop.
Like that. So, at the moment, this is where we are going to stop for the circuit until we wire the rest of this up. But let's go ahead and head on back because we do have the setup to do our 16 items. Now, we do need to take care of the circuit to do 1 item. So go ahead and grab your sticky piston, and what we're going to do is place a temporary block right here, sticky piston facing up, and then an observer facing in this direction. We can knock that out. This is what this circuit should look like, and let's take a step back.
Alright, so when I push this button, it will activate a sticky piston that has an observer, which will then connect to that line that Avo had down this way. Let's move this lamp over. Grab some shut-eye real quick. Alright. And yeah, I'm going to have to get my hands on some sticky pistons. I got those. And observer too. Oh, come on, dude. Kato! Sticky piston. I got tons of slime to make it. That's for sure. I know I got more than that. I can always make it. What kills me is I'm gonna make them and I got like tons of them somewhere that I'm overlooking. I don't know why they're not in here because I didn't use them. Is that an armor trim? Yeah. I don't understand, like, where did those sticky pistons go? Oh, no. Let's see. Yeah, see, I think I took those 2 down that were up here. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. It might be in my ender chest. That's nuts. Alright. Like I said, I can definitely make them. It's not like I don't have enough slime. Alright, so what you do... Oh, I need an observer too. Yeah, you know, I don't even have those observers. I'm gonna have to look at the ender chest. Nitra. I can't believe this. I don't know where it all went. I had observers and observers and something else. Grass, the slime, sticky pistons. I had tons of them. Yes, I used them. I don't remember ever using. Man, that drives me nuts. Alright, let's see what I have to do to make one. That could be them. Okay, this is gonna be a little crazy, but I think I understand why he's doing this, because he's trying to suck out enough charge that when you select a particular page, only that, instead of every one of those torches being lit all the way down, only the page you choose will be the one that is activated, instead of what's going on here where they're all being activated down the row. And the only way to do that, from what he's showing, is you gotta extend the charge so that when it goes beyond here, it's too weak to keep. He uses a piston to connect and break the circuit. Sorry. Okay, bear with me because I got to, in order for this piston thing, I'm just going to make this one little slice here. Hope this is tall enough. And I'm going to have to probably move this over as well. Let's see if I can. This is just temporary until I can get the width of this. This is crazy. Alright. And then I want to make it this slice here, I guess. This would be number 2, that'd be 1, this would be 2. Give me some room here. Alright. just so I can see this. Alright, and I want it to come across here, so he has that. Put the book in there. Okay, and then turn to page 2. Right, now that's activated. And then takes a block here like that. And then redstone torch. And then actually it went, yeah. I think that's how he's doing it.
Block above the redstone torch. Redstone torch on top of the block with one more block.
And the redstone torch on top, like that.
Above it.
And then a block above this. I'm gonna have to get my scaffolding. I'm gonna have to go up another couple of blocks. Shoot. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what to say, man. You know. I'm just doing the best I can with what I got. And that's not saying a whole lot, but I appreciate you bearing with me. I promise it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Someone's telling me I'm going to need some torches too. Because he has that piston being pushed up, I'm going to need more ceiling room. It sounds ridiculous. It's like how to build a better mousetrap, but I think the reason why he's doing this is so that the pulse is you're extending the charge from the lectern further out. That way, when you go to the next dropper, the charge is lessened. So that way, when it gets to the next dropper, the dropper previously doesn't have enough charge to activate it. So when I send a pulse down the line, not all of them are activated at the same time. Only the desired dropper is activated, if that makes any sense. But we're going to experiment and we're going to find out. So we will prove this to be true or not. If it's repeatable, it's true. And why did God's name I used a regular pick on all that cobblestone? I don't need all that cobblestone. I need another chest though. Running out of room. Okay, so then he put a piston on top of here. See? I'm going to have to do 2 of these to make sure that's true or not, but
Sticky piston, and place your sticky piston facing up
oh,
on the side of that block.
it's on the side of that block. Okay. Alright.
Now go ahead and grab your repeater once again, run a repeater into this block.
And then I run a repeater into this block.
And place one more block right there.
And then put a block on top of that. Oops.
And place redstone dust on top.
And then put redstone dust on top of that.
So this is what it should look like from the side. So if you want to pause the video or take a screenshot, go ahead and do that, because like I said, what we're going to do now is repeat all this going all the way down to the end. When you're all done, it should look just like this. So let's go ahead and demonstrate how this red coder circuit works. If we knock
So if I go to the next page, that should deactivate. See? And go back to 2. Excellent. That's weird, it didn't make any sound though, huh? But that's how it is. That's what you want. And then there'll be a circuit that comes across that will send a pulse into the dropper, and then it's so stupid because it's so huge, but it's Minecraft and everything's blocks, so and on top of it it's Bedrock Edition, not Java. But see, and then I'm going to try to add one next to it to prove my point, because once I get to the next one, that should deactivate, and that's what you want, or I want anyway. Grab some shut-eye real quick. But yeah, so just repeat this all the way down. Might have to clear that. Oh no, it's got room. Oh, I need to make another piston though. that's page 2. So if I go to 3, that should shut off, and the next one should activate. So then when I push the button, which would be on top of this, to send the pulse, it's only going to go into that where the piston is pushed up. It's only going to go into that one.
This block out, because this is page 1 and 2, this is the one that is selected, but if we flip the page, it will move down to the second one. If we flip the page again, it'll move down to the third one, and then that will keep happening all the way down. And then of course, when we go backwards, it will bring it all the way back. So that is how this circuit works. Now let's go ahead and move on. Now what we're going to do is set up the timer circuit, and what this does is it gives us a pulse length to spit out 16 torch, temporary block.
Nick Fury, it would appear you're not dead after all.
Got that right. Now streaming. Nick Fury return.
Should look like, and let's take a step back. So is going to give us a pulse length to do 16. So if we press it up right there, get your repeater and place your repeater right here and right here. Now go ahead and place your redstone dust right there on top of it. Block over, a block on top of the sticky piston. We can take this one out now, a block right here, and then a block up like this. Get your dropper, place your dropper facing up right there.
Okay, this this also is going to be a little bit nuts too. So, okay. I guess this has to be, these has to be raised up higher. Man, if you guys are still sticking with me, I really appreciate it. Thank you for your patience. I wonder if I can buy lamps. I think I can buy lamps from these, from my villagers. So I'm getting, like, my eyes are getting hard to see because of all this shadow. Oh my god. Let's go get, let me see if I can go get some lamps. This is ridiculous. Alright. See, it pays off to have a trading hall. This is fine. Let's go see about, what time is it? Alright. I think I hid emeralds in here. Trying to figure out which one. I bet you it's the librarian, maybe. Or might, yeah. Love you guys. Is that the only one that sells it? I think the. Hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's the only librarian I had that sold that. That's okay. These guys don't sell, right? No, they sell like bells and stuff and tools. It would make sense librarians would sell it because they deal with books. They're in a library. Just check on these guys up here. I hear that flames burning and I just want to make sure nothing's burning up here except for that campfire. Alright. Yeah, it just dawned on me that the villagers sell lanterns, so I don't have to keep making torches all the time. Alright. So that piston's going to come up, make a connection. It's going to... Alright. So over here, I could set up a thing here so that another piston oh man. I don't want to make this thing so huge. God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. God. I'm gonna have to knock this out. Jeez, I'm sorry guys. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. The reason why I'm knocking this out, so the pulse, I'll send a pulse over here, and then all along here on top of this that this doesn't make contact with, all along here. Actually, it's going to be up here, I think. When this raises up, it'll connect to the pulse over here on this side. Then it'll connect to there, which will then connect to these droppers along this line on top, which is totally separate from the stuff down here. So nothing, there'll be no looping that I was experiencing before. And not only there won't be any looping, but only one individual dropper will be affected, not the whole row. Let me just clear that out of the way so I don't. Let me just see how much I have to clear out. Alright, so then the pulse would be over here, right? See how far up I gotta go. Oops. When that raises up, it's gonna connect to the charge, which will be here, like that. So on top of here will be a redstone line going, a row going out that way. Let me do this again so I can see what I'm doing. Right. All this excess. I don't want to lose nothing. Alright. And so this redstone line will be right along here. And then on here, okay, let's just use wood so that we can see the difference, I guess. Just use wood, and then, okay, and then the pulse goes all the way across here, like that. You take the redstone, it's going to travel down the row, like the one we had next to, if you remember how I did it the first time, next to this was over here. Like that. I should use the wood to make it look a little nice. So put the wood there. I think that's where the lamp is going to be. Let me put the lamp on top. That, and then a button here, like that. Push that in, boom. Then it'll travel up here. I don't think I have to use it's not strong enough. Hmm. How do you like that? Hmm. Am I missing out on something here? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Okay. So you put the stone next to that. Actually, you should use the wood. Make it look nice. Put the wood here like that. And up. Actually, hmm. Oh my god. Fine. It's gotta step up, I guess, from the wood block next to it. Checking the video again.
A block up, a block over, a block on top of the sticky piston. We can take this one out now. A block right here, and then a block up like this. Get your dropper, place your dropper facing up right there. Get your repeater and place your repeater right here and right here. Now go ahead and place your redstone dust right there on top of that block.
Yeah. I'm not doing something right. He did show, put the repeater here, which makes perfect sense. But I can't see it light up. I don't understand. Oh, because it was a quick pulse. Right. I did see a little flash. I'm trying to do it so I can see the flash. I should put a torch there. Something so I can see it actually happening. Isn't that ridiculous? Fine. Actually, I don't need it. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's already turned. I just need to make the pulse. Oh, it's not on the right page. There we go. Yeah, it's not activating. Pulse is not strong. It's activating here. Then it's dying somehow when it reaches over here. What I can do is put a redstone torch there, put a block, or I should use the wood to make it look nice. Oh, darn. But hopefully. Isn't that ridiculous? Alright. Okay, it should, if I put a redstone torch on top, it should shut that off. No, of course not. But it should turn this, I should be able to connect it here. There you go. Now, put a block here, here, redstone, there. You son of a gun. It's still not strong enough a pulse to go through. I know. I know what you're saying. Why aren't you watching the video, the tutorial? I don't know. Sorry, bud. I think now I understand what he's doing. Oops. He uses the repeater here. Oh no, am I out of repeaters? Yep. Actually, I can just use that just to test this idea. Let me get some food. Oh. Takes the repeater, puts it here, and this goes along the line like that. Then when I push the button, it should work. There you go. Reason why that torch didn't go out, because that torch has got to be above that. So I hate the idea of keep making these darn things higher. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I guess that's not the one with all the gravel in it. Guess I lost all that gravel. I guess that's it. Should dispense one piece of gravel. Oop, there it is. And if it goes beyond it, it shouldn't activate. And nothing should be dispensed. So that's page 3, I think. So torch 4, that goes down. Nothing's dispensed. What the heck did I just do? 5, 6. Right. And back all the way down at torch 2. Oh no. Well, it makes sense because I made a connection. Wait a minute. Oh, because I got a redstone torch going on here. Shoot. How about if I put the torch here? But if I put something next to it, that light's gonna... Yeah, if I connect anything to it, it's gonna turn that light on. I really don't need that light. It doesn't really matter. I see it. Yeah. I need to... Okay, torch it like that. That's out. Put a block here. Then the redstone. Right. The problem is I don't have anything here to... Well... Let's try that again. Let's get rid of that stuff so I know. So now it's if I go past it, it shouldn't activate. Right, there's 3, 4, 3, 2. Good. So it hasn't touched it. Excellent. Now if I go back to 3, pulse it, bada bing, we're in business, folks. Okay, let me see what time it is. I think I can hook this up. I got enough time to hook this up. We're in business. The flipping light don't work. Let me see. It just... Yeah, the light don't work, but... Oh... Why can't I just make things work? Cool idea. I could put it on the side, I guess. Maybe. Is that silk touch? Put it on the side. Right? See? It's something. Actually, the well, I could put the yeah, this has got to be so that's gonna be fed across and then down into here. Might not have to move it. It gets fed out that way and then drop down. I'm gonna have to make a lot of repeaters. Let me pick up that gravel, clean this all up. See if I got enough time to do this. Put the gravel in there. But that's the whole basis of this machine, is for that only to dispense one item at a time and not go into a blinking cycle. So I think we thanks to Rogue Fox, it's kind of like Rogue Fox, and it's a combination of Rogue Fox and Avamets to make this Bedrock auto brewer, potion brewer. Alrighty, let's get rid of all of this stuff. I knew it was going to work once I saw his tutorial. I was pretty confident, because that was the whole issue with this thing, is to stabilize it. Is it nighttime already? No, not close, but and I think I only have to, oh, my brain at this point is spilling out my ears. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta make that go across there. Oh, that's what that was, that sound. Beautiful. I love seeing that work. I love it when it comes together. If you ever watch Mumbo, he's another really decent Minecrafter, but he does Java. He does a lot of Redstone builds. It's fantastic. See if I can mimic this. I gotta make another repeater though. And then a hopper is going to come across here and then down. I'm going to have to clear out all that stone. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. I really apologize for if this stream just seems to just drag on, but it is a Let's Play, and I am playing as you're watching live. So, believe it or not, except for the talking, this is pretty much how I play the game anyway. Probably seems pretty much boring, but when the stuff works, man, it's fantastic. It's really, really a lot of fun. Makes the waiting worth it after putting up with figuring out. Einstein, or no, Edison. Thomas Edison, famous quote is, it's not that he invented the light bulb, it's that he found 999 ways not to make a light bulb. Figure that one out. I'm going to have to call this base, change the name from Aquatica to Pity Pat. Or Slime Base. A lot of it has to do with this dark area over here with the obsidian, but I want my slime, so that's cool. Hello. I'm gonna have to, I guess, use this to get up there. But that was the trick. I feel kind of, you know, I wish I could have figured that out on my own without having to look at a tutorial. But, you know, I don't do a whole lot of redstone builds, and if I do, it's from a tutorial. But the more you practice, the better you get at it, I guess, you know? Also, if you're just in the future catching these recorded live streams that I'm doing right now, the whole purpose, well, I wanted this in the first place. I wanted a auto brewer in my world, but I'm battling the Wither, which is right now alive and destroying my nether. But in Minecraft mechanics, as long as that chunk's not activated, technically the battle is on pause until I re-enter that chunk. So the idea for the potion brewer is more than likely, until I can figure out a good attack pattern with the Wither, I'm going to probably keep getting killed by him until I can figure out a way to a good way to battle him. But the technique is, since he's a negative mob, to brew up healing potion. You dip your arrows in the healing potion using a cauldron. You get a stack of about 64, and then you start shooting the Wither with the healing arrows. And since he's a negative mob, the positive healing has a negative effect like poison, and you can bring his health down to half. And if you got like a Smite 5 sword or impaling on a loyalty trident, you can eliminate him pretty quickly. Now, the idea initially was not to even have a fight with a Wither. It was to create a Wither farm. And I'm basing my farm on Silent Whisperer's idea, which is also not just his idea. I think Rogue Fox also did it as well, based on this other Minecrafter's idea. And what you do is you just go to Bedrock, find the Bedrock block, and you spawn the Wither pretty close to a like column of bedrock, and he'll spawn inside of the bedrock, suffocate and die, and you just keep repeating for every star you need from him to create a beacon. It's really simple. You get XP. I think I don't know if you get XP or not, but you'll get Wither roses, which is good for farming and all kinds of neat stuff. So yep. Hopefully, once the battle's done, I'll have this brewer now, and all kinds of good stuff. Wait a minute. I think I should have left that wall there. Let me get rid of that. Oh man. I don't have enough inventory slots. This is only a slot you get, but I'm just talking to myself. God, I can't. I want to make sure that's solid foundation, especially when you got a farm. You don't want nothing sliding and falling apart on you. All right, I got stone. Yeah, that's got to go all the way across. I got two. I forget what the term is. Aggressive with my digging this out. This wall's got to stay intact. Actually, oh, that's fine. Should put a lantern up here. Another one over here. It's too dark. Yeah, at this point, I wish I had some Twitch music to play in the background. There we go. Minecraft heard me. It always seems like at noon on Minecraft time is when the music starts playing. That you know you reached the half of the day. It plays again when it gets near sunset. Alright, and that takes care of that. I really don't need all this stuff. Alright. Like these I don't need. That I do, I think. Yeah, that I do. And then that redstone and that redstone. I should really use wood, but I got plenty of stone, that's for sure. I'll use the wood for the stuff that you can see, and use the stone for the stuff you can't see. I gotta get over there, and break this stuff up. So I hope you guys had a good this past weekend. I hope everything went well. Yeah, it was fun. I think I was telling you guys about Chris Taylor. He's the CEO of, was the CEO of Gas Powered Games, and now he's the CEO of Kanugi. That's his company. They create video games, software. But I haven't watched that video in a couple of years, and he is hilarious, man. The guys he works for, like, they can't, you know, he kind of gets them off guard when he does these video vlogs. It's hilarious. But yeah. So if you look up Chris Taylor video blog, Kings and Castles, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's fantastic. I hope he does more. He's doing a new IP right now, so I hope he does some more of these vlogging things. It's hysterical. He's got a good, really hilarious sense of humor. I've actually seen, he does like tons of video interviews. You can see him on past E3 shows, and now he's been doing a lot of videos and stuff too, about this new IP he's creating, so that it's really pretty interesting. I used to watch a cable network called G4TV in the early, I think I started watching it around 2007, and it was already on like Tech TV, which started in the early 2000s, and they introduced me to like the electronics convention show, which is E3, and Comic-Con. I never knew about Comic-Con until I saw G4TV. They introduced me to both of those conventions, and they're amazing, really interesting. And after watching them, I'm like, do I have to go all the way out to San Diego and Anaheim to see these conventions? And it turns out these conventions all across the United States, every state has their own convention like that, electronics convention, and a or a video game convention and a comic book convention. Each state has their own. You just have to look up your state's your state's name and convention. I think it is like Florida. I know is FloridaConvention.com, something like that. But yeah. Oh, I don't need that, do I? Oh, let me just double check. I don't want to knock anything apart. Yeah, I guess I do. Alright. Man. I don't think I need it for this. Yes, I do. Again, I just saw that, but... Wait a minute. No, I don't. It makes it look better. Forget it. It looks good. It looks clean. It doesn't look like he's just hanging there in space. Alright. A lot of wiring just for a simple auto brewer. It's better than having to push each individual button, I'll tell you that much. One button versus 16. Alright. I think I just have to put in all the droppers back along here. I gotta make more pistons. I need to go to bed. Alright. Please don't do this to me. Oh, of course. You gotta be above it in order to make it go that way. Let me go down and grab some shut-eye real quick. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that. Yeah, that's gonna make me do it. I'm curious how I made that happen. Probably because I was lower down. Yeah. Let me see. What do you know? That's the other cool thing I like watching on YouTube. It's by Pymation. Sucker Man. Or no, Suction Cup Man. Suction Cup Man. Look at him go! You guys gotta watch that too. That's hilarious. It's an animation, man. It's really funny. Suction Cup Man. He's even got his own song. Now he's got his own merch too. If you go to that YouTube episode, it's hilarious. Pymation. Look at him go. Now all these are gonna have to get that all gets wood, and then I'm gonna have to make more of these. I think that's, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 12 of them. I know I'm gonna have to make, because I got a couple more droppers. 12. Oh no. So I'm gonna have to double that. Yep, I'm gonna have to double that. Oh yes I am. Darn. So that, alright, let's just say 12, 24. About 24 maybe. I know we'll have to make more, but 24 is a good number. Let's see what the ingredients is. Ooh, I got it already. Excellent. But I only have 10. Right, what more do I need? Got plenty of stone. Plenty of redstone. It looks like the torches. And 2. I need 20 more sticks. Oh, there's my sticks. Let's make some more redstone torches. And I'm gonna need more redstone now. I don't think I should have done that. Oh, there we go. I don't need 42. Let's take half that. There used to be a way you can split that. Ah, well. 1, 2. Let's add that. Oh, forget it. First put these across here. Is that 4? Yeah, I think I made... Ooh, wait a minute. What are you doing? Yeah, I think I set up as 4. I don't think it's necessary, but... I'll turn us off until you don't want to hear me clicking all the way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 12, another 24. Because I think the ones on top are done. I just have to do the 2 row of them down here. Yeah, they're all done. Do the time check real quick. Actually, oh, I am going to need redstone though, but I think I have enough to make the repeaters. Oh, I need redstone. He doesn't have his brewing stand. Because he doesn't have his brewing stand, his stuff stays locked. He needs his workstation. I think I used all of my blaze rods to make blaze powder, which you need 1 blaze rod, I think, to make a brewing stand. You guys definitely didn't see that, right? Oh no. But I think that's no, that's not what I wanted to happen. No. I don't understand how that was affected. It could have been going through the pages. No. Well, what do you know? Somehow it's going across that plank. There is no way. There is no way that should be happening. That shouldn't happen, because this is not connecting. Unless these have to be set at 4 as well? I don't know. Oh, that is so weird. Oh, maybe I went through all my slime. There's nothing. I mean, it's empty. Yeah, it's empty. Ah, wow. How is that happening? Maybe I shorten these up, maybe. Oh my god, that's nuts. 'Cause, right? Like that is activated. It don't make any sense. It really doesn't. Maybe that's why Rogue Fox had added some more to the circuit. Maybe if I do it like that, maybe. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Oh, Bedrock, what are you doing to me? Let me turn this back. Did I use all the slime? No, I got one left in there. Torch 3. See, now that's connected, right? See, that's connected. Let's put the slime and the stuff back in there. Now, this should be dispensed, and the one next to it shouldn't be. What is going on? Am I missing something here? Why are those torches lit up? They should be off. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I'm wasting too much time. That's all it is, yeah. What is going on? Okay, that makes sense. Right. That makes sense. They're on because they're not charged from the other side. Redstone torches have their own charge. Right. Okay. See, after a while I get dopey. Right, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. But this really don't make sense, because if there's not, there shouldn't be a charge going across. Right? Is there something magical that I'm missing here? Is it because this is connecting? Let me see something. Let's put this in here just for the sake of argument. Let me go get my sticks. There's a charge coming up here somehow. Activating these droppers. I need to know. Maybe I'll grab some sticks from the bamboo I got up top. Dude, I have no time for you, man. No time whatsoever. You can make it sit here until the cows come home. I don't have time for this. I bet all this is backed up. Yeah, it's not too bad. So somehow this is still activated. That's not. That is. Sorry about that, guys. I had do something real quick. I'm still trying to figure this out real quick, and I got to go in the next couple of minutes, though. I'm so sorry, guys. All right, so there's some reason why this thing still sends a pulse up to the. I'm just trying to see if I disconnect that. I think it's because these. Oh my god! These are touching each other. That's why this. It travels through here, and it's close to this. I think I'm going to leave this. I'm so sorry, but I mean we're close. I mean we're really, really super close. This should work. I just didn't extend this all the way. So guys, I will catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much for checking this out, and I will see you then.